We're playing Timberborn because factory games are still in my blood. I'm at the point where on partial sim, it's mostly just grinding for the final like warehouse. Thank you, Liquid. Yes, I am a Monday. Grinding for the final like super warehouse, and I can do that, but it's just mostly waiting and let the money accrue up to where when I go over to it and build up, I have enough to work with. So that's not super engaging content in my opinion. Um, I've been meaning to get to Timberborn. It was either this or Ori, and I just was leaning towards this because it's a little more chill. Um, there's other games I still need to get through, but this has popped up in my brain, so it should be fun. Um, Plus, it has a lot of beaver jokes, which is endlessly amusing to me. um, the new release of React Fire is getting very close. You completely rebuilt your partial sim warehouse. I have the starter warehouse basically maxed out at this point. Uh, like there's probably some more optimization I can do, but for the most part, it's just like making several $1,000s a day and just waiting for that to pile up. To where I have a couple million, I guess, or some amount that seems fair to um uh go to the super warehouse with, and then do like the better like country sorting and whatnot, which will be fun to get it to, but it's like so late game and it's so like yeah, 2 million or 2 million change or something like that. I don't know. Is that 2 million before or after the 500K for the purchase? Um, but I digress. Uh, Before is fine. Okay. Um, the one thing I want out of it is really the auto pauser things because that's really nice. That's like the only thing that's super manual right now is the pausing of the export areas. It's a little loud. Okay. Um, but yeah, it's for the most part all automated. I have so much shelving for buffering, so many shelves, um, and pallets, so many pallets and spare pieces. But yeah, it's just mainly just grinding up to that last bit and just see how big that map can get and what wild stuff to do. 100 storage rack blocks. God damn. So that just costs a lot of money and time, which I don't know. Um, you do stacks of four as well. That's been my pattern. It's a pretty good like plannable like unit of building blocks. Um, Rackfire new build is like right now. This is running the release candidate. Assuming nothing pops off or is wrong or broken or anything like that, it should be deployable soon. TM. I'm excited. There's definitely some follow up work I want to do with it soon after, but I'm just right now looking for anything that should be show stopping that I would want to delay the release for. But there should be 0.1.0, so it's a big change. Um, a lot of cool new toys and things added. Pretty excited about it. What's a very interesting system? Your storage array? I can imagine. Um, yeah, I'm excited for the new release. It's going to open up a lot of possibilities. There's some again follow up work I want to do with it. Um, a few manual things I need to do during the deployment, but it's like one time things. Um, the storage racks with various pausers and joiners. Ah, yeah, I can see that. I wish there was a way in the store to buy the things already pre upgraded. So when you're placing stuff, it just already maxed out. Okay, so I mean that'd be a nice upgrade once that gets released. Um, The game, I think the core mechanic is solid. I'm almost at the point of running out of content, so it depends on what they want to do with it in the future. And a button to automatically send all the partially filled trucks. Ah, that'd be nice. So, like, at the end of the day, you just press one button, like, get the last bit of money, so you don't have like a partial thing floating around to the next open day for a given output. Some of them really don't matter. Like the trucks don't matter. The reject line doesn't matter as much. But the other things like boat, plane, rail matter more. Um, especially the boat. The one day a week for boat is really annoying. But no, yep. Not just like mistakes, but like I don't know. So right now my warehouse has a filter to where each export method has its own dedicated line. So like only rail goes to one line, only boat goes to another, so on and so forth. So like a given output doesn't have a mix, which was its own tricky thing to route things around to do that. Um, but until I have the auto pausers, if I forget to pause stuff, then like a partially filled uh, export, it's just that much less time I have to pause things manually in the next day when it can't be shipped out, which has happened multiple times. That makes sense. Um, that makes a lot of sense. Again, with auto pausers, I might do something more fancy, but I don't know yet. Um, but like once I get the bigger warehouse, I'm sure that's gonna open up a lot of possibilities and requirements and stuff like that. I'm excited for the auto pausers. I'm excited for like the super straight pieces that are like super fast. I want to see what those are about. Um, what else? Another like there's the country sorter, which is pretty intriguing. But regardless, we'll get to that in due time. Second one's fun in a whole new way. Hmm. I'll find out. I'll find out. Um, tonight we'll go to some Timberborn. I'm playing with my sopping wet beaver. Um, yeah, you got to keep him busy, taking in all the wood nonstop, just abusing my beaver. I love this joke. I'm never gonna get bored of it. Um, yeah, I haven't played it. I've seen Silk played it a bit, and I think another streamer to a even smaller amount. Like I think Ultra played it for like a stream or two. Um, uh, so I'm mostly going in not knowing what I'm going to do, but I'll figure it out. You cannot tell me that you're. Oh, of course. I'll be surprised if this is one is not intentional. Come on, beaver wood, like it writes itself. Um, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's go over to the game scene and turn on that audio. I'm just gonna leave OC Remix in the background because it's more chill for me. Um, Folktales, Iron Teeth. Hmm. Oh, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Sorry, those notifications are still delayed until StreamerBot 1.0.5 is released, which is soon TM. It's right now on beta and it's looking really promising. I know Iron Teeth are much more about like automation and like infrastructure, but Folktales is the first one, so I'll give that a try and get my nose wet with it. I'm so sorry. Is there a given map that you would recommend as a starting? because they all seem like doable. Like Waterfall looks like a really interesting one because you have a very clear river to play with. Um, Plains, okay, yeah, there's some good rivers in there. Welcome in, Steph. Let me know if you want a different uh nickname or shorthand of name or how I should pronounce it really. I'll go with normal. See how that plays. I'll have the tutorial on so I can learn all the ins and outs of my abusing of my beaver with wood. Mm. Okay, I appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, tutorial. Okay, basics. Okay, that's WASDA. Rotate. Good job, Stream Elements. You're doing great. Glad that Razor money is really paying off already. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay, cool. Okay. Now wood. So sorry. Ah. Place a lumberjack flag. That is what here? Yeah. Oh, we need to do another one, huh? Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. So that's when we do paths now, right? Okay. Okay, that's much bigger now. You got one building there. Hmm. Cool. Okay, so just finalize the pathing. Okay. Yes. Is there a way to like? There has to be a way to like. Will that do it? Okay, I think I'm figuring it out slowly. I think. I really like the lodge kind of thing, so that's kind of neat. So I marked it for chopping down, didn't I? Yeah. Not. I'm missing something like allocating a beaver to do it, or what? Ah. Okay, so that's like population control. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Population control is probably a really bad way of phrasing that. Okay. Am I gonna lose my first colony just because of bullshit? Like, So at least that solved that one, right? Hmm. It's what I would describe as being more industrious and more about optimization and efficiency with more verticality oriented building for space efficiency. So I guess it's best to start with. Eh, I mean, I'm sure I'll get to it. I think Iron Teeth probably is more my style of play. I just want to give this one a try so I can at least make an informed decision on that. Finally, Jesus Christ. Focus because without knowledge of game mechanics, you won't be able to make efficient use of their way of doing things, and that's how I sort with them. It can be much easier and much harder depending on how well you can utilize the mechanics to your advantage. I don't have to be, I don't care if it's efficient or not. It's about just learning the mechanics, just having a little bit of fun. So it's fine. Oh, it's not yet. It's working on it. This one will be. This one's now connected to a path. There. Yeah, so that's technically connected to that path, so it's good to go. So wood is fine. Already done that a bit. Build a water pump. Okay. Okay, so it has to be on water's edge kind of thing, huh? And obviously connect that with pathing. This is your theory about why they choose to make people start with folktales. Maybe. Who knows? Like, this is like a save just to like get my feet wet and start understanding things. Ah, fuck. Hi, Stickies. Hi, Fiddly. Hi, Catherine. Hi, everyone. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hi, everyone. Thank you for the follow. Mm-hmm. I don't know who asked. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Who did ask? Welcome in, Raiders. How was Shift at Midnight? Fucking hell, who did that? God. Rude. Really? Okay, that's rude. I am, but you don't have to call me out for it, Ada. Fuck. Uh, uh-huh. Yes. It is a terrible extension, yes. Oh, what now? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you for 6 months, Stickies. Thank you. Mm-hmm. You did this. You brought this. You realize that, right? Now don't feel bad at all for breaking your shit. Yeah, bullshit, Stickies. Bullshit. You brought them in. Thank you for all the stickers and bullshit, everyone. I appreciate it. This is my first time playing Timberborn. Hey, Fiddly. Uh, welcome in. I'm Dice. If you haven't met me, I'm like a third of Sticky's server bill. In a nutshell. No, it's fuck you, Sticky. Come on. There's one terrible extension here. We know exactly who they're talking about. One is named after a crowd who plays a fiddle. I mean, that's just some weird, like, I don't know, thing. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Mm-hmm. That must be Catherine. Hi, Catherine. Thank you for that. Ooh, woo and woo indeed. Yes. Is this broken or is it just doing its animation? I don't even fucking know anymore. Not that I know of Fiddly, maybe. Okay, it's still working. Cool. That's my hype train meter. Fit. Fiddly, do you have to keep farting literally in my face? In front of my salad that I don't have right here? It's called Stream Fiddlers. That sounds like something that wouldn't be allowed on Twitch.tv. I'm just gonna say that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's the site I think it would be on more. Uh, Thank you for all those bits, Fiddly. Holy fuck. Like, what is this? I know there's your auto clicker on your phone, but Jesus Christ, like, look at this shit all over here. It is not my favorite sticker. There should be game audio. It's just not very, it's paused right now, Steph, because I am being harassed by constant fucking drums everywhere. If you're on Twitch, you can probably see it better. It's chaos. Damn it, Stickies. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I break Sticky shit, and he somehow appreciates that. I don't know. Okay, maybe harassed is a strong word, but surrounded by, I think, is an appropriate adjective. I don't know. Um, Stickies, if you need a raid and fade, it's probably late for you, right? It's what 1:30 your time, so feel free to go if you need to. Of course, you're always more than welcome to hang out and chill. Um, yeah, I also build random things on Twitch. Not an extension, but a lot of other things. I have my own overlay system and other things that are underway. Um, yeah. um, Sulky Wet Beavers, is that what the cool kids are calling these days? I mean, what else are you gonna do with a bunch of wood, you know? Sounds good, Stickies. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping off the gremlin army. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm playing with my beaver. I'm stuffing it full of wood. So it's sopping wet and stretched. Please don't clip that. Um, I shouldn't have said that. Playing Timberborn. It's my first time, so I'm exactly, Catherine, exactly. Um, yeah, so I'm learning the ropes. Um, yeah, welcome on in. About 2 minutes left on the hype train. Thank you all for everything. I do appreciate it. You do love Timberborn. The drought wet season is a unique mechanic I haven't seen done elsewhere. I've only seen a few other people play it, so I'm not intimately familiar with it, but I am excited to learn. I'm literally just in the beginning of the tutorial. I'm building my first water pump. I really need to learn how to phrase things better, don't I? Or should I just embrace this at this point? I don't know. Yeah. Um, I appreciate it, Fiddly. Yeah, I'm just sort of just like this is the first save I'm doing just to learn some of the basics. I know some things because I've watched Silk play it a bit. I watched Ultra play it a little bit, so I'm not completely blind or unknowing on it, but I want to sort of experience more of it firsthand. Um, wow, Catherine, that's aggressive. Appreciate it, but aggressive. But yeah, thank you for all the bits earlier. I do sincerely appreciate it. uh, there's my beavers. They're working their wood. Gonna build my water pumps so they stop dying of thirst. And this is an excellent game. We'll say things. Catherine, I supported gods. It goes south. It's not on use. Some of the gangs have a bit of. That's fine. So does Factorio early on. Oh yeah, stuff like the game music is not enabled because I have my own music being played on Twitch. Um, um, explain this game to like I'm an alien. I would if I was the alien and you're explaining it to me first. Because I don't know. All I know is that it's about beavers being stuffed and stretched. Yep, that's. I said that, didn't I? I'm sorry, Catherine. I apologize. That's what happens when my beaver gets sopping wet. Bullshit. I'm sorry, but bullshit. Okay, so now we have that. We need a gatherer flag for food, right? So that's going to go somewhere around here's. But I imagine things going south and various things not going my way. And that's fine. Like this save is to learn. It's perfectly understandable. Like that's what this is for. These are like blueberries, right? Yeah. Hey, Garbage Day. Stopping wet beakers. I'm out of beakers. These are my beavers. Um, you can see them. They're furry. They're sopping wet. Look, they are screaming for more moisture. They're so wet. And so, yeah. Hey, Arlena, welcome in. Good to see you again. So, okay, now we're gathering blueberries for food. Damn, you autocorrect. Fair enough. I should probably mark more areas there for gathering. There. That's probably a bit better. Catherine, thank you for giving a sub to Garbage Day. I appreciate it. So that's good now. Now I have to build an efficient farmhouse, which is this thing. Okay. We'll put this like here-ish. Sure. Catherine, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot. So yeah, I'm all I know is like it's like a factory automation kind of game. It basically is, yes, Catherine. There's a lot. It's like Farmville slash Factorio slash like um I wouldn't say like, well, kind of like Factorio a bit. Not really like DSP though. It's like there's no like real equivalent of drones over there or anything like that. Um, Trying to think if there's any other like more Smurm World. Yeah, I can see that. Like it's definitely like it's a colony sim kind of automation game. Um, so yeah, there's definitely some parallels there. Cool. Now it's being built slowly and just need another 15 pieces of wood. Who doesn't want another piece of wood, honestly? Yeah, yeah, it's I could definitely see settlers. That's another game I need to get to. There's a lot of parallels to a lot of games out there. Zim, don't use the time machines. Love Zim. Oh, that was a good episode. I need to rewatch that. Bitter Zim has like this special place. Catherine, thank you. I actually found out recently, semi-recently, um, the lead animator for Invader Zim streams on Twitch. Well, he's used to. He doesn't do it recently, but for a while he was streaming pretty regularly on Twitch. A lot of his like new art stuff. And it's like really cool to see his process. And he has a lot of really cool like visual effects and whatnot. And of course, the patent insanity of the guy is still alive and well. So it was neat to see that on display. Invader Zim is great. There's pieces of that show that just stick in my brain forever because it's just that kind of thing. Cause the apocalypse, much later, beavers still evolve this and try to survive the barren, toxic wasteland. Humans made it by finding things where water flows and nature can exist and make a home. Yeah, makes sense. Your first email address was girth themed. I love that. I love that a lot. That's really cool. I like that. Sounds good, Catherine. Thank you for all the gift subs. Sleep well. I appreciate you. I don't know. Sleep Builder Survival game that includes terraforming, advanced crap, and water management as part. Yep, all that kind of stuff. A lot of mechanic stuff. So it's definitely up my alley. Like it's gonna scratch the same itch of like factory automation kind of game. So should be fun. Let's see. Ooh, okay. That's how you do some of this stuff. And I'm guessing they need shelter or more shelter. As decoration, monuments, housing. And they can work on that in the background. Water fixes are amazing. I've seen that's like the flow mechanics look pretty intriguing, especially like the. Speaking of water, thank you, Arlena. Join me with some hydration. Like from the toilet. Delicious. It's almost done. They're working slow because they're all thirsty and they're too dumb to go get water. Oh no, they're dumb. They're struggling to get water, I guess. I feel like Invaders In was at least partially responsible for a good portion of millennial obsession over chaotic random humor for a while. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I would agree with that. This at top. It's almost done, just needs one more piece of wood. Cool. Good, good, good. Okay, we've got an efficient farmhouse. Now I'll plant some carrots. Destroying the blockage and replacing it with a dam piece if there's time to spare before the first drought. Let me get a farm down first. Set working hours to 18. Sure. Okay, is that it? Yes. I just want to make sure our food system's up and running to some degree. Okay, storage, a log pile, and then get an inventor. Inventor. Okay. Hmm. Wood. Yeah. Okay. So I have a large pile set to be made there. Inventor. That'd probably be under here, right? Yeah. Put you like right here. Cool. That's gonna take a hot minute. That's fine. Probably no. I can cancel this one though. Okay, now I understand how that works. Okay, cool. Science is basically the bottleneck of everything because it's for unlocking. Yeah, so it's like science packs are in like Factorio and like science cubes are in DSP and whatnot. Like that's not surprising. Not surprising in the least. Hmm. I'm having a decent day. Um, all things considered. You guys never seen those games? You might be interested in them, Steph. They share a lot of common bones with this game, as far as I can tell. They're factory simulation management games, less so about colony, um, but more so about like factory. DSP Dyson Sphere Project is like its niche thing is that it's on polar maps, so it's spherical, and your logistics are interplanetary and interstellar, so that's pretty cool. If you're like a space kind of nerd, there's a lot of stuff there to enjoy that. Um, Factorio is like I don't know if it's the original, but it's definitely one of the more prominent older factory games that sparked a lot of this kind of genre. I mean, it definitely directly inspired Satisfactory, for example. Um, and it's sci-fi themed, but essentially you're an engineer that crash lands on a planet, and you need to build your way off the planet. And there's hostiles that you have to defend yourself against, and extrapolate from there. Okay, that's almost done. So we can put a dam in there. Direction really doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Put that a little bit higher because that's progression there. Same thing with this. Look at that cat. Dual priority. Yep. Dual priority, I think I understand. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, this is a little bit high priority. This can probably wait on other things. This is almost done. I'm just sort of waiting for things to happen, right? I was thinking the water pump would be good because of the farm here. Maybe. Not sure how much that's involved, but that's my rationale. Okay, that's the science building. Okay, we got that. Okay, cool. So we have to do doing research. And that's how we get science points. Science points unlock things, I assume, the technology tree of some sort. Build a small tank. Okay. Ah, storage tank. Got it. 2 jobs in the center by default, but I can be set to 4 max. That's fine. That's completely fine. water, water, and you shall be water. Cool. Day rise, sunrise. Get back to work. Again, this dude's just cranking away on science, which is great. I'm sure the science tree is somewhere in here. Ooh, neat. Or do you just buy things directly in line? Yeah, maybe it's that. So you have this. Thank you, Arlena. Performance diagnostics. Oh, that's my overlay system. Um, it's so if anything happens and like there's a weird edge case with performance on it, I have some stats to play with to diagnose it. It's React Fire if you're interested. It is primarily Twitch based, but allows like dynamic like multi-stack reactions based on bits and channel point redeems and commands, as well as custom supported ones too. That's the thing I'm testing tonight. See if there's any issues before I release it for general availability probably soon. By the next few days. There's still more I want to do with it, but yeah. There's a few other people that use like very early versions of it. Myself and my partner use like the current versions of it, and it's what I've been. Oh, no one else made exactly what I wanted, so I made it myself. Essentially, I wanted an alerting system that where it does stacks like a lot of other systems do, like Triggerfire does, which is like sort of the origin of the name. Or some of the alerts you can do in Firebot and some other bots, like I think Mixitup can do some things too. But the problems with a lot of those systems that you can only do one type of alert per message because it only considered the max, like the actual sum of the cheers in the message. With this, you can do many alerts in one message based on what kind of cheers you embed within there. One thing I would like to think about doing in the future is have more branching permutations based on what type of cheer modes you choose. But right now, just amounts. And there's different parameters you can put to where like different delays and offsets so nothing happens on the same exact frame. So you don't have like that weird like stacking audio that's abrasive, let's say. That's the stick of it. I'm obviously not in sales. But I wanted something like that, and I want to see how much I can do on my own on it and where it go. I don't know, I'm building for the sake of building it. I was just curious what I could do because like I'm not a web developer, so a lot of it's also like an excuse to teach myself a lot of web tech. Most of my experience of web to this point was like Angular JS, not Angular JS, and earlier. So old jQuery, old like a little bit of Knockout. It's just bullshit. So I wanted to catch up with some of the industry a little bit, and so this was me teaching myself React, and it's part of that ecosystem. And I don't think I'm, proficient yet, but I'm better than where I was. Especially with TypeScript and some of that like infrastructure. Well, it's like I felt I've already like mostly mastered a lot of what C# and WPF offers. For the most part, like there's still more obviously, but in general, like the broad strokes, everywhere I've worked, I was the expert on those. So I didn't have much room to grow on that, so I want a new vantage point that I thought could be valuable. And so this seemed to fit that better, and it overlapped well with like me wanting to make things for Twitch. Like I've made a bunch of other things. I made like a replacement for Clippy. I call it Snippy because I am very attentive. I made a right. Like React Dev's like one of the more popular job roles out there. So me growing into that, I thought was a good thing to sort of work towards. Recently, I made my first browser extensions. So the long and short of it, it was actually an idea that Enigma came up with. But like right now, we have the pronoun extension, which is great, love it, and it gives really good context to the person's identity to some degree. That how you address them, how what kind of pronouns you should use around them, so you can interact with them appropriately. Something that Enigma brought up is that there was no great system of knowing where a given Beaver was was originated from in terms of nationality, so you can get contextual information of like what things are common there, what things are uncommon there, what things you may have to explain. Like there was a knowledge gap of expression between the two different parties, between like the streamer and the viewer. So with that, I built a system to where with the browser extensions and a website, a given viewer can register what country they're with, and it'll put a flag next to them in chat. So like, if you look down below, there's an American flag because I'm of the U.S., right? But it supports all countries and a good amount of territories. There's some open source example code of how to integrate with chat URLs. It's pretty painless in my opinion. But of course, it's open source, so they can fork it, PR it, expand it. It's open for growth there. It's still like fairly early, but like I have a handful of people trying it out, and it's pretty neat to see like in the wild because like I have it on my browser. So if I see other folks in there that have their given flag associated, I get more contextual information of where they're from. Anyways, if you're interested in that, that's twitchflags.live. That's the website for it. So you can set your value there if you want. The two browser extensions are linked there. They were approved like a week or two ago. So like their first versions, there probably is a bug or two that I missed, but that's again, my first browser extensions. I wanted to see what was involved and what was possible. So there's that Snippy. React Fire is probably the big one I've been working on, and a few other like small things I've been doing, like just thinking of different things you can do with like chatbots and whatnot. Nothing panned out with that yet, but just experimenting to try and come up with new things. So that's what I do. I make weird shit on Twitch. Yeah. There's probably no other way of putting that. Yeah. I'm trying to get more proficient in like TypeScript, React, and that sort of ecosystem. What kind of infrastructure is involved? What kind of things you can build with and build on? So like learning how Vercel works and what Vercel offers and what it doesn't offer. What kind of things can you build on top of that? Like in terms of database engines are sort of played nicer with TypeScript. Messaging systems, orchestration systems, state syncing, data replication. Like there's so many things to relearn because it's a whole different ecosystem and tech stack that I wasn't familiar with, and I'm getting my toes wet and I'm becoming more and more accustomed. There's still so much more to do, and that's the fun of it. I'm just I want to do something. How do I do it? Research and find out. Has anyone done anything like this before? Kind of take some of their information and remix into what I need. That's the idea. Okay, I have 3 tanks now. What's next? A medium warehouse, and the medium warehouse will be for berries and carrots. Okay, cool. we'll put it right here for the farm. And we'll have another one over here for the berries. So that'll work on itself in the background. That can wait. That can wait. So yeah, that's what I do. That's my whole shtick on Twitch, is to build things and sort of figure out what I can do with them and where, just like what's possible. I guess it's the long and short of it. Generally anticipate streamers to not know anything about me, so I always automatically add as much info to myself whenever it's relevant in case it matters to them. And that's good. That's why, that's why I like the pronouns extension. I'm a huge advocate of it, for various reasons, so you don't misgender someone, and it gives you context of how you address them. And like Enigma had a golden idea with, nationality kind of thing, so Twitch flags is now a thing. And who knows? Like it's also like a very careful line you want to walk, to where, yeah, you want to give some information in terms of contextual data on how, what you're about, where you're from, like what's your lived experience. But you don't want to go so far and start like edging into the realm of doxing, right? You do not want to get anywhere near that. So a whole nation, I think, is pretty broad and fairly safe in that regard. But that is something to always keep in mind, of like, you don't want to make an avenue where information disclosure becomes too precise. Even though it could be, in an altruistic or a well-meaning intent, it could be a good thing. Ultimately, it can be used for nefarious purposes, and that's not something we want to play around with. So, there's so many things to consider. Do I have a favorite story trope? It is all voluntary, yes. Like, you don't have to. It just opt in, and and at least with Twitch flags, I don't know if the pronouns, I think it is. I think you can revoke it and remove your entry. I haven't verified that though. But Twitch flags, you can remove your data at any point, and all I'm storing is your Twitch ID and the country code that flag is linked to. That's it. I don't care. I don't want any other information. I don't want to pay for like any more storage in Redis for that. Okay, so I need 3 more lodges. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near that, evasive with anyone's data. Even with Reactfire, even though like there is some data that comes from Twitch's authentication system, I dropped most of it on the floor. I only retain the absolute minimum information I need, which is your Twitch ID and particularly the email address you have associated with Twitch. Just for billing purposes, if you're pay with clerk. Use the pronoun plugin, but I have no idea who makes it. Alejo, I forget his last name. It starts with a P, I think. But he's an Argentinian developer. He also made the closed caption extension on Twitch first, so streamers can have another way of putting closed captions on stream. And generally, he's a nice guy. Like, anytime I've interacted with him on the platform, he's been just very chill. He's very he frequents a lot of like the like Twitch dev areas, so just really cool guy. Nothing, can't say anything negative about him. I've only had positive experiences. Yeah, Alejo. You can do. I'm getting things. Cool. Shorthand websites like pr.alejo.io. That's where you can get the extensions. Register your own value for your given user, things like that. Build placement has best flow for most power to gain. I'll probably work up to that pretty soon. I just want to wait for these 2 other lodges to finish. So yeah, like I saw that idea. I liked it. I wanted to replicate that in a different way that met a need another streamer expressed, and we'll see how that grows. It's very bare bones. Maybe people want to integrate it with it. Maybe people like it. Maybe people hate it. I don't know. It's like I build things as I think it might be neat, and we'll see where it goes. It's how I operate. Like Snippy, like it was like the second project I started on. It's when Clippy slash Sidekick started falling apart all the time, and I'm like, I can do this better. I don't know how I can do it better, but I know I can do it better. And now it's pretty close in feature parity. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles and dials, but it does, you know, the 90/10 of it. And it's way more reliable and becoming more reliable every day. For like the most common use case of playing clips of your own channel, it is perfectly API compliant. For playing clips of other channels, it tries to do the same workaround with the GraphQL, but it can also fall back to the embed player. So it's more resilient in that sense. You're in chat recently, and Alejo happened to be there. Nice fella. Yeah, he's genuinely just a pleasant dude. Build a water wheel. Okay. That's in here. Water wheel, power wheel. What's next? Hard to know when you're done typing with a controller and it's seen with latency. Perfectly fine. It's all chill. That's why we have the chat down below, so you have like some frame of reference. Have a kit. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know Beaver children had a name. And they need a campfire for stuff. Okay. Give them a campfire. Okay. Neat. Look at that doggo. Over there. Over there, I should say. I built a campfire, and that's an achievement. Cool. Like those are just things I made pretty early on streaming, or just a little bit of OBS and bot magic. All it does is like for that channel point redeem, get a randomized image from like a publicly available API. And I like seeing dogs and cats. Who doesn't, right? Build a shrub. Okay. We'll see if I regret that later. How's the power wheel coming? Oh, it's just too far. That's the problem. Okay. Well, we can solve that. How's well-being of 6? I guess with this value, yeah, it's well-being. Okay, cool. Okay, neat. What are your needs? Shelter, mainly. So it needs more lodges, I guess. Okay, cool. Mostly shelter. So we can do that. Ah, yeah, we can dial that back a bit. That'll probably help happiness. Heh, penis. God, I'm sorry. I'm a little sorry. They all have names, and damn can be renamed, even color coded. The hex code added at the start of the name, but drought's approaching. But that's a secret you won't find in the game info, probably for devs to test things easily. Keep track of IRS effects. Oh, thank you, Arlene. Yes, I should correct my posture. Thank you, thank you. Path, we can connect this over, I think, right? I don't have to, but it's a good thing to do. Okay, now they're working on that. That's good. Not sure what I want to do with that quite yet. Okay. I'm just waiting for this to be finished, huh? Yeah. Some have a mod that changes other lists to their sub names and such that beavers have some interesting names. I was thinking of looking into the mods once I got my familiarity a little bit higher and see what I can do in terms of like Twitch integration. We'll see. But I thought that'd be a fun thing to have is like people in chat as names, or so I think that's something in a few other like games, like Zomboid has something to that effect, and what you call it, RimWorld. So it'd be cool to have something like that. Granted, I could do it manually with like a Chatplate Redeem or something, but uh, if I can, I will automate it. And I want to see what's possible and what I can do beyond that. That's a lot of carrots. Decent amount of blueberries too. Damn. Okay, food. There. No point having that running right now. There's no berries within range for that to be useful. But this This could be useful. The dam with a dam piece just at the edge of where the river goes down to hold as much water as you can for the drought. Fair. It's like right here kind of thing. Let's see. Probably not the best use of it, but whatever. Speed to the night. Hey, well-being of 7. Oh, I'm sure. I got a path to it. So it's a matter of these being in the way right now. Yeah, that's fine. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect right now. Oh yeah, range is fine. Again, if this colony doesn't work to succeed, that's fine. I learned a lot already, like the bigger base mechanics. Then, granted, there's a lot more to learn. There's like what the water wheel can power and what that, the whole power system, how that works and whatnot. We have, 3 tanks, something. Hmm, sure. Probably gonna regret that, but whatever. Yep. So I don't have a lumber mill for it yet. Whatever. That's fine. Well, I'm not gonna have him time for the drought. Whatever. That is fine. We don't come across as rude, but you didn't answer your question about favorite. Oh, right. Sorry, earlier. No, no, not rude at all. Thank you. I it totally it left my mind. Favorite story trope. I'm a huge fan of like found family. Um, the idea of family not being those you're connected to by blood, but those you choose. I like that. Definitely a very common thing I like to go to. Like we were talking about this earlier in Sticky's chat, but like Firefly, it's all about that. Supernatural has a lot of that. Um, Warehouse 13 has a good element of it. Just a lot of good shows have the element of like the people around you that you choose can be as important, if not more important, than the people you're assigned to based on random chance of genetics. Yeah, no, don't. It's not rude at all. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Oh, there goes the water. Womp womp. Oh, we have a couple with chipped teeth. Womp womp. Hmm. I'm not seeing where you assigned beavers to given occupations. This hasn't taught me that yet. Hmm. Oh, that's neat. I'm sure that has a purpose too. So it's like housing, beds. There's 3 unemployed, right? I know I'm just probably being dumb about it. I just don't know where the occupation assignment UI is. That's renaming them, which is great, but not quite what I need. That's cute. Yeah, there's 3 unemployed guys that could be helping. Oh, is that it? That might have been it. Cool. It's late now, but we only have 2 more days left of the drought. We have a fair amount of water still left. And plenty of food, at least. A tooth grindstone and well-being. Huh. Ah, okay. Interesting grid pattern. There's also this, which I think is kind of neat. Because I probably can't make that yet because I probably need stairs or something, right? Oh, that's probably what this is. Okay, never mind. That's probably the grid pattern. Yeah, I know about that. The lumberjacks, being wounded or put into a state where they're less effective because of the chipped teeth. Right now, I'm just trying to survive the drought. I don't have no doubt I will survive the drought. This is one more day. Yeah, that makes sense. That probably is why construction's taking even longer. Yeah. So I can focus on this for a hot minute. There we go. Now they can fix their teeth. Ah. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Hmm. Droughts. I guess water will start pouring down soon. From wherever. Yep, there it is. It's coming back. Light is automation tip. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll get to automation in due time. I'm still working my way through uh, the tutorial. Ah, neat. You love to see it. Yeah, look at that river doing its thing. I bet this pit would be a good like storage tank kind of thing. And this is like the bad water stuff, right? Oh, speaking of pronouns, there you go. Pronouns.alejo.io. It's a mix, yeah. It is a bit muddy and nutty. Speaking of dams. Yep. Flushed out like it's the Super Bowl. Okay, we got the water wheel going. So that's cool. Lumber mill and power the lumber mill. We'll put it like right here. And we'll get the power to it. And shaft. I'm also like slowly learning the UI a bit. Okay. What's the demand of power in this guy? Let's say yet. 50. Okay, so we have some excess to play with. All right. There we go. Now, forestry. I'm guessing that's good for like renewable tree growth kind of stuff. I mean, so that the smallest amounts of impure water or bad water have the biggest visual change, so it's only 1% already noticeable, while 40 and 60 are barely distinguishable. Well, that's not what you don't lose track of it, Probably be worthwhile to have another pile just for planks, I would assume. Yes. What's this? Treated planks. Okay, that's probably yet another tier of material. Let's get rid of some of this weird pathing we got. There. Okay. Plant birch. Where's... Okay. There. So that's our tree farm kind of thing, right? That's where our renewable trees come from. Which is cool. I like that. It's going to be the lowest chance, of course. Get sick, sort of like it's the easiest spot. That's fair. And that's probably why they made that decision. Housing. Yeah, that's fair. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hopefully I won't regret that too much. All right. Tutorials letting you free for the last tips to become relevant. And that's fine. I like when tutorials aren't like forcing you a given pace or anything like that. So no complaints on that. Yep, there's a forester right there. It's a range of a forester, range of a forester. Oh, our berry thing is just full now, huh? Okay. And pump. Right. Storage. I'm able to make that yet. So I don't know what that gear means. Like it's another resource, I think. I don't know if that means it needs to be powered or if it just needs to, like, what exactly, you know? Let's find out, shall we? Focus best value by pine is close and nice to have. So you think you have a reliable supply to be able to wait so long. Sounds good, Elena. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a good night as well. So it does need gears. Okay. I don't know how to make gears yet. Yeah, that's fine. I can just pause that for now. It's not going anywhere. Is there any more tutorial? I feel like there should be more. It's not. Hey, koi fish. Welcome in. Or if you ever... Oh, here you are. I'm playing it. Made from planks, like planks are from logs. Okay, so it's another good... Alright. And it's probably this, right? Yeah. I guess that also needs a what you call it. There we go. Up higher, but it's all you need to stay alive and the creators make your own path to attain this sustainability. That's fair. That's very fair. Let's play around with this, save for a bit and see where we go. I'm sure this colony will fail at some point, but I just want to see what I can do with it. For to interfere. Let's direct or as little as possible. Man, I can appreciate that for sure. Okay, so it's a warehouse for gears. Makes sense. So now a nice bigger reserve of water. Just be good to have. Things that have power can transmit through the others as long as they have a connection, so power shafts are not mandatory. Okay, so they are buildings can act as power shafts as well. That might make sense. I just kind of just want to see how that flowed though. I don't think I can get the gears in time. Oh well. Hopefully these small tanks are enough. They won't be probably. Hopefully the drought's not too long. Okay. So if you hold one against each other and it works. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And now I don't have power because of the water. Ah, okay. These droughts are therefore good for science drop switch. Eh, it's fine. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, now we just need gears, which are waiting on this power to come back. Waste our time if not paused it, even though they can't do anything, so they will not do other jobs that are vacant. It's fine. I'm not trying to min-max this at all. I do love to see like the water returning. That's just really neat to see. Flood a building? What building did I flood? Ah. Okay, building hauling post. There. I like this game because of looking at the water. The water is just fantastic to watch. I wonder if it's worth like blocking out this bad water at all with something. But how's this working then? Weird. No, it just flows of the map away from you. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Well, it should be that should work now. So it's whatever. So I don't know if it's the last 3 planks, so I'm just scavenging a little bit. Okay, now it should be fine. That's fine. As long as it gave me back some, that's all I needed to finish this, material-wise. Now just like the effort of the gears, right? But it'll take its time doing its thing, whatever. You're just doing your thing. Okay, so I need that other tree type for that material. Okay. Makes sense. There. Supine resin. You need tapper shack. Cool. Fuck it. I'll make this for carrots. We'll cover that later. Maybe. It would help with well-being and a growing population if you switch all half the carrots for potatoes, which can be grilled to make 4 food per potato. I'll get there in due time. Feeding. Ah. Okay. Pause, unpause. Cool. I'm still figuring out even what I want to do, let alone what I can do. Yep, I need a pass down there. Sure. course. Of course. Okay. Ah. That's treated wood. Oh. Whatever. There. Stairs. I've done the stairs. Mm-hmm. We'll just get rid of one bush then. It's fine. So like I look at this. This looks like an ideal place for potentially like blocking off a good chunk of water and letting it fill up back to here. I think. Vertical architecture. Rooftop terrace. Okay. And we'll breed as long as there are free beds. So housing, you can decide the size. Right. I'm sure, of course, as long as like available foods, uh, available enough and whatnot. Okay. So that's the rooftop terrace. This will be built slowly. So at least that's another like tier of like water control and whatnot. But like, right. Like imagine like, say 2 above water, fill up this a bit, and then just give you like a huge reservoir. It'll get gears in due time. Probably would need to control that a bit so it doesn't like flutter around, right? That could be cool. Yeah. Try and hopefully finish that soon. Hmm. Excuse me. Hmm. Makes sense. Yep, drought time. But at least it's filling up with a decent amount of water. Hmm. Plains is nice, good map for learning water physics without really needing large construction. Even more room for experimentations and changes are, again, not resource heavy. Yeah, definitely a good sandbox to learn some of the basics. Okay. Hang. Not bad, not bad. Also, because it's one of the more greener maps, I love the big crater. It's definitely interesting. Hey, Nick's enormous. Thank you for the fart. Welcome in. Uh, you tried. I appreciate the effort, but you know, sometimes silent but deadly is more deadly than silent. I'll tell you. Let's see. I appreciate the fart. Good stuff. The drought is over. That is so pretty to watch. Mm-hmm. Ah. What's this? Ah, okay. Let's pause these for now. Mm-hmm. Sure. I'm less concerned about that in the moment. There. Flying is why is there backing up as the front flying slowest, so it holds up the water behind as they pile up and speeds up for them. Hmm. Okay. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh dear. There. Power-wise, that ain't bad. Not on the science for it yet. Okay. Ah. Okay. I'm guessing this is, yeah, where you start harvesting scrap metal from ruins, and that's probably its own tech shenanigans. Just flow changes, I mean, it's just normalcy when the water returns. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, indeed. Hmm. All right, we did the rooftop terrace, so that's good. I want to finish this so I can empty this into it. And we'll free up that tiles for something else. No logs, I know. I know. Guess I just need another lumberjack down here. It's fine. Yeah, I know. Especially over here. We'll get there in due time. I just want to slowly expand. Yep. Like there's like this we can grow up to. Look at all that water. Hmm. Not fertile land. Will it not grow then? That stinks. Okay. Well, shit happens. Mm-hmm. You can make lots of land fertile with one made with leaves. That means to hold it when discharged and dump water to fill it. Ah, fair. I figured it's something to do with water management, so I'm not surprised. So many logs, goddamn. A good amount of water, so that's at least nice. Will that finish in time for the drought? Probably not. Maybe. We'll see. Right. Some medicine's probably something I have to start looking down a bit, huh? Hmm. This is all your logic circuit stuff, huh? That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. Neat. Now we have a better place to store lots of carrots. Should probably do the same thing for the berries. Okay, so that's how the layer. Okay. Neat. Good to know. Using the discharge is very effective and crazy efficient since it can make land usable all the time anywhere without needing water hydrants, which through blocking or terraforming, needs to say. It's very well liked by many players, especially early game. I can see that. I can see that. I'll have to wait till we get water flow back so we can make more planks. Look at all these carrots we can now store. So much better now. Hmm. 2 more days. So we really need like a one of these, huh? Yep. Production consumes planks, so best to pause. Not needed. Fair. Very fair. Regardless, they're both waiting on power delivery. So maybe this will help a little bit with that. Which will resume in top of the day. Start next day. Then we'll have blanks again. The water returns. I like how this little pond always exists. It's kind of neat. It's the same as the entire map. So underground or higher up, they all have the same output. Okay. I'm just putting it here because it reuses the same drive shaft thingy. So will it be enough to drive everything they need? Maybe not, but at least it's more power available during droughts. Oh, this one. Here's the medical bed I was thinking about. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay. That's how that works. Now I understand. There we go. Now we're not relying on the drought, not drought cycle as much for power. Just an improvement. Mm. It's variable. The value shown is max, but it can be anywhere and nothing but the unlikelihood it's once you can add gravity batteries so the charge from the good supply. Yeah. At least it's something like, when we're done in a drought for however many days, it's a power source, you know? Is it the end all be all? No, but at least it's something. So we're not completely stalled during droughts. $12 more points and I can get suspension bridge. I can cross that. That'd be nice. Mm-hmm. Yep. It just adds a little bit more flexibility. That's all. Hmm. Just so we have more wood coming in, So we keep running out of logs. Kinda. That water is flowing. Oh, did I make one too many pads? Maybe. It's fine. It's Gucci. You can't extend a district indefinitely. Like, you just have to have sub-districts, apparently. Bad times. Okay. Well, when it happens, I'll deal with it. Range is infinite. So I guess this one is just not working because we don't have the staircase yet. Okay. I can fuck with that. That's fine. I'm sure there's purposes and rationales to have like multiple districts and manage their subpopulations for various reasons. I just for like the starting one, I just want one Uber district just for now. I was thinking because like it turns out red here, and this is just telling you the relative distance away from the district center. I'm supposing. Do I just need a lot more lumber mills or what? Oh. Ah, finally. There we go. It's a lot of science points for that. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Now it's the bad tide. Right. So that'll come and probably ruin our water supply for a bit. I'm hoping that just the flow will go through and eventually just clean up itself, but maybe not. kills everything. Great. Love that for me. Well, should be an interesting end then, right? I was hoping to have this more done so I can have like a big supply of good water over here that I can have some more control over or something. I don't know. Well, fuck me apparently. Okay, whatever. Just killed 14 perfect beaters in Red Dead 2. Incomplete devastates the settlements, which is why diversion by blocking is needed. Okay. So if it comes here, I'm just wiped then on this save, right? It's probably too late for me to really do anything. Which was fine, you know, that's... I expected this save not to go, you know, definitely. They might be, Normus, they might be. You might, you know, it might be coming from your game to mine to wipe out my village. Well, even like it knocks out a good amount of population at to sort of rebuild up, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Why does it sound like a toilet though? Above, they can build floodgates in the opening. And find hat and saddle. Well, at least they're, you know, of good use then. You know, waste not, want not, right? Well, at least I have this good water here that's not being contaminated, so I have that to live off of. It's a bad tide. Guy in the name. But yeah, I have a little bit of water here that I'm not dying from yet. I'm guessing I'll also like live off the tanks for a while too, right? So it's not completely not complete devastation quite yet. And it's flushing its way through. I'm gonna go hunt some badgers, mushrooms, and snakes. What kind of soup are you making? So I guess this actually would be a good floodgate so we can divert to the over here to this kind of thing. Yeah. Should be prepared to live off stored supplies every drought and bad tide. So yeah, I can use this as a diversion kind of thing. Okay. Let's figure out how I want to do that precisely. Whatever. That'll figure its way out soon. The only problem or the downside of this is that I mean these two intakes. I suppose. The only challenge is for the diversion, like how do I want to route this there? I mean, there's the rock opening here, I suppose. Well, I was gonna have a big floodgate here, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna have that here, but like, how do I put this? I could put that there. This here, like the water will store up here. But once the bad tide comes in, how would I just route that around? Just control this a bit more, maybe? I can see that working. Oh, poopers. Yeah, it'd be like dams. Need a lot of science for that, though. A lot being relative, of course. Yeah, I mean, I expected as much. But you wouldn't you want like a double tall or a triple tall floodgate then? Oh, I don't want that actually. So what I'm thinking of is having these sort of like that. So when this diverts, it can go into this flow and just bypass us all, really. Yeah, I think I need a double if I want to actually max out this storage basin effectively, right? Maybe not. Hmm. Yeah. You're right. In most cases, built just happens to be that water will flow into the river before it gets near you, so it's not needed to divert the water safely. Well, regardless, I mean, maybe good practice to have the levees there just in case. That way, I can also expand this a bit more if I wanted to. So who knows what? God damn. No, wrong thing. That could be not as important. I can wait. Oh, goody. So these dead bushes, do I just have to let them be there, or actually do I need to clean them up? I guess I need to clean them up. Use dams, you can fill the container with water safely because the water level needs to go to a height it only goes if both gates are closed. I think there's a way to do it. I think. I mean, dams as a way of blocking the water flow into the crater. I mean, so you're saying dams on the edge of it, so they're all just one-way flow kind of thing? Oh, I can see that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna clean up some of this though. The hell? Oh, oh, yes, definitely hydrate. Thank you. Mm, yes, Sternmus should be moist. So moist. Oh, duh. Dumb. There. There we go. Yeah. Well, I was thinking like having this big basin as like a big store of water, and like when we get to like better pumps and whatnot, we can use that for stuff. Majin Buu sounds like a good boss, I guess. I believe in you, Nixie. DBZ Karkat. Ah, that is Rue. Rue's a. I remember. He makes good emotes. Starving. Love the panda. That's good shit. Will this work? I don't know. Trees very drought resistant, but some crops can even die in less than a day. Well, that's why we're trying to control the water, right? So it's no longer an issue. Do my beavers eat wood? I mean, yours don't? I'm stuffing my beaver full of thick wood and I'm stretching it towards bursting from all the thickness. Is that not kosher? See, Koi gets it. Right there. Beavers in bushes eating wood. Just stuffing down the thick wood. should have plenty of logs. Did I burn through all my logs? Apparently I did. Womp womp. Beavers really only eat the thin layer between the bark and the stem where all the water flows to the tree. I mean, it's good fiber, right? That's my point. I would assume so. I mean, what else would it be, right? How do I want to do this precisely? Oh, that's fine. There. Ah. Okay, now let's make a better source of trees around here. I think we're gonna need a lot of pine, so let's make a nice big pine right there. Fibers and digestibles just because gut microbes can digest it, which is good for them, and then in return, therefore better for you by helping you digest food. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Might look counterintuitive, but water is fully blocked if blocks are diagonal. Yeah, maybe. I just like it a little bit. To me, it still looks better this way, which is a dumb reason. I'm not disputing that. I don't mind spending a little bit of resources for aesthetics on that, at least for now. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. I know, I know. There. And we clean up that thing. Mm-hmm. Automations are interesting and surprising in this game because only notice when you're doing it, you'll have to set different settings for both off and on, making it more useful than expected. Yeah, makes sense. I can see that. I'm sure I'll get there in due time. I first want to get like our water supply in a better spot and ramp up our food and our science production and our housing and work down the tech tree a bit and see where we go. Let's eventually want to move over to like the metal harvesting and see where that goes. There's a bunch of metal here. There's a bunch of metal up here we can get to. That'll be exciting. Okay. This is like consolidating some of the living quarters a bit. Let's see. Also want to do that. Just sharing things I like about the game and watching it played, since it's generally a fun and fitting conversation topic. I happen to like mechanics and other non-strict things often. Yeah, it's definitely a really cool game. There's a lot of depth I can tell, and it's definitely my kind of jam. I love factory automation games, so it just scratches the same itch. For sure. There. Hmm. There's the drought. Oh, balls. Whatever. It's pines. Yeah, storage. So I'll clean up in due time. Come in. You going to bed? Sure. 1 second. Sorry about that. My partner needed a little bit of help with something real quick, so I'm back though. Hmm. That one tree is bothering me, so max priority on that one. Hmm. No. Hey, Anonymous. You, my friend, deserve a custom beaver eating sticker. I can see that. If anyone makes a sticker, I can add it. But maybe I'll bug Stickies about it. See if it's on his radar. How you doing, Anonymous? Destroy a damp piece? Why would I destroy a damp piece? Really stuffing your face with chicken sushi? Oh, that sounds really good. I had half a sandwich earlier. I have a baked potato in the fridge I could probably heat up soon. TM. Damn. Look at that spin. Meow. Also thinking of a little future-proofing idea. Keep industry off green areas to let you plant later. No, don't consider it. Like this is my first save, so this is me learning like all the things. So that's fine. This is literally just me just trying to learn the game with this save. Go for a driving look and go look for goodies in rubbish piles. Are you part raccoon? No judgment, I'm just curious. I've sunk well over 1,000 hours into this cross PC and console. I could see that. That's what I've done with Factorio, and I could definitely see this being the same kind of jam, you know? I've been over concerned, sorry. Seen too many mass starvation deaths happen because of drought killing all the crops just before water arrived. Ah, it's fine. Like, it's okay to have a set experience of learning and failing on purpose. That's a valid way of playing some games. The Verge slide time of the year in Australia, and people throw out new tools and items to be reused. Damn. Oh, congrats. Like, good hunting, I guess. I'm glad there's like a good culture of like reusing too. I appreciate the lurks. Plant 1,000 trees in a single playthrough. That's the achievement I just got. Not bad. Let's see if we can get our well-being maybe better. Distinction for me to solve and prevent problems. That's why I active before thought. It's all good, all good, all good. just like the Beaver, you can see the well-being increase things given their bonuses from it. Oh yeah, but I'm pretty certain that adding an actual dedicated well-being building will help things too. Oh yeah, like let's see. Like they can use more aesthetics, more fun. Basic needs are pretty good. So, yeah, there's a bunch of things I can get, but this seems like it would be a good one right here. This thing, Alito. So I'll increase their fun. Probably pause this for a hot minute. There, much more uh, room for people. Let's see. There. Aesthetics are the weakest category with 9 points for everything and only 1 bonus, while fun and food are generally both good value. In case of food, also just better because increased diversity leads automatically to increased food security. Voting monocultures and whatnot. That makes sense. Uh, let's get some sunflower right there. Let's get some potatoes in here too. I still want a good chunk of carrots because they're so good in terms of speed. Like 4 days for 3 is really good compared to 6 days for 1. Not that it is you when not growing in population size, which is also true. Well, I'm also trying to work up to that. That's why I'm reworking some of the lodging to where this hopefully would be like a residential block. Oh, great. Bad tide. I'm not done building. So let's see if we can brave this again. Fuck me. Should be great. Just peachy keen. If I get the floodgates down in time, at least. Fuck, I don't know. Something. Unlikely with my given my current population. But we can try. That's also why carrot farms can also only use little farmland because you will harvest at least before the first is harvestable again, making them go back to the harvest those in this loop. Yeah. They just, in terms of like growth cycle to yield of just raw items, they're so far what I can tell is the best without processing, you know? Granted, like, you know, wheat, potatoes, if you cook them and whatnot, changes the numbers, but just out of raw balance, it's pretty damn good. Well, here comes the poop water wave. Oh, it's only 2 days, so that's not too bad. We have a lot of water stored up and a lot of food stored up, so we can survive it. It's not going to be great, but we can survive it. We'll probably lose some crops and whatnot, which is not great. But we have a lot of food stores. Like we have a 1.2 thousand blueberries. That's a lot of blueberries. What is max though? Don't eat blueberries unless there's nothing else. Well, if I run out of carrots, I have a lot of blueberries then. It's good to have a reserve of something, right? Well, it's almost over. Normal drought's 20 days max. That's not too bad. Like, assuming you have like end game shit to support it. I think bad tides are 15. Again, not too bad. things there. We have logs there. I don't know. Ah. Okay, so the floodgates are being built, so that's going to be part of our strategy there. Because like once you have like large stores of water, enough to divert like the bad water away deterministically, you're in much better shape. Ah, welcome back, Normus. Thank you for that, I suppose. I don't know who did that. You tell me. When the player is the only one who can cause threats to the Beaver survival. Interesting way to phrase that, but yes. Oh, you're hungry. Okay. How's our food stocks? Not terrible. Reducing automation reduce that challenge significantly. I can imagine, yeah. Hmm. There. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to raise the floodgate and all my crops died and half starved. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Like once these floodgates are done, I want to raise them a little bit and get this started filling up. They won't go all the way up. They'll still have some space so like the overflow can go down just like normal. But then they can start filling up this. This will keep it up in here. And if we get a bad tide, we drop this to lower the level. We drop this all the way down, so it'll go out that way. And this dam will hold everything in here. That's the idea, at least. I go over here, maybe? No? I don't know then. Yeah. Free up a beaver. Motherfucker. I just need 6 more logs. Can I get that in 3 days? Who knows? Hmm. I think they added why the Wanderers the functions as official. You beat the map goal to try and achieve, since the sandbox game is not really something with a purpose or an end game. Since you make for yourself what's which my buddy. Oh yeah, like there is a pseudo goal in terms of like just unlocking all the science and whatnot, but that's about it. Never seen anyone unlock everything. I assume it's doable. There's always something I never used. Experienced 2 bad tides in a row. Gross. Well, this is going to be contaminated, but that's fine for now. I'll figure out how to deal with that later. See, this is why I think the levy was needed more. So that might be even worse now. Beaver is unwell. You and me both. Eh. So, it kind of worked. Just need to finish that more. Oh well. It's fine. Like, I know I needed this. I just didn't realize how much I needed it. And like, it's only 3 days. They'll survive. Probably. There is an autosave, but it's fine. Like, let's see, actually. Fuck it. Pretty art. Very pretty art. That's all fine. Like, I knew that was going to eventually kind of happen. If we can finish the levees in time, we'll use that. If not, we'll just let it pass the river again, and we'll just face tank it. To increase your builder count. Uh, yeah. So where do I stick these fucking things? There. Okay, yeah, we just have to face tank the river. That's fine. Two to the same item max. It's fine. Well, just face tank this bad tide, and then future ones and future droughts, right, for that matter, will be probably better off now that we'll have that reservoir creator thing going, hopefully. There's a large buffer. Large buffer of what? Flood happens when blocking both routes. Oh, yeah. Like, we still have over 1,000 berries to back up on. So we'll just face tank this cycle, and then next one will probably be in a better spot for actually handling it properly. Did it engage this time? What do you mean? Yeah, all the floodgates, yeah. All the more reason why doing this round is not viable. And now this one's almost done. Yeah, just 4 more logs. So at least the levees will be in place now. You just have to get the floodgates finished and like all this bullshit sorted. Sure, it's But it doesn't matter if you don't have a problem with it. No, I don't have a problem with it. So we'll get clean water flushing through, we'll get back on our feet. We have the levees up. Now is to get a reservoir going, and then we'll have the diversion ready to go as well. It'll be hunky-dory at that point. I do want to remove like these pathings down here because like that just this area is going to be flooded soon, so there's no point in having them as much. Yeah, exactly. Just 12 more logs. It's almost there. Yeah. I think I'm still get +1 well for being from wet fur. Well, that's what this is for, right? Oh, I had the shower things too, so I'll bring those back soon. Yeah, but not much. I wish you can like see it better, you know? Oh, okay, that is actually much worse. So let's destroy that for now. Let it just wash its way out. A sensor? Where's the sensor? Oh, these sensors. Okay. I mean, I do have the. I'll have to get down to the metal stuff though, so that's further on. We'll get there in due time. That's fine. It's all good. Luckily, showers and it'll shut down with it. Any contamination in the water. That is good. Can you imagine if they didn't and like the beaters went in and just like bathed in the sewer water? That's how you get pink eye. Ah, fucking. Hey, D-Lo. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the loud bang. Thank you for banging me. Hello. All right, have a good lurk. Appreciate you saying hi and banging my brains out. Oh, okay, posture check. I get it. Good shout. And a stretch. Oh, you want to hear the snap, crackle, pop, huh? Oh, thank you. Ah, thank you for the fart. Since they're good, for instance, if you used to make the floodgates switch at a certain point of contamination in the water. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, I shall hydrate, thank you. Delicious. Okay, so far, good promise. Just went in just like bathed in the sewer water. 10 out of 10 liquid. 10 out of 10. I love it. There. Now I can do this a little bit. Did I get water flooding over there yet? Not quite. Also good to use to decide when you let water in and after the bath dive, since it will be a mixture until the time is diluted and flush out. That makes a lot of sense. Why is it flooding down there? Right. There. That's what more of what I want. Oh, flow speeds up, so this the sheer speed was doing bullshit. Okay. That's fine. So now they can build this dam on from top down. Oh my, that's... Dams after floodgates cause a wave of eventually sudden flooding as flow equalizes. Yeah, I see that. I'm understanding that now. I just want a little bit of flow. There we go. Okay, equalize. There you go. God damn. Calm down. Stupid water. Yeah, now we have this big old reservoir of water. Look at that. Look how deep that is. That's a lot of water. Hmm. It's a lot of logs, apparently. Okay. The water flow is very like just aesthetically pleasing. I love it. Very, very enjoyable. One day left till the drought. Oh, never mind. 0 days. Flow is something that ramps up to max over time and is slowed by directional changes and sped up by water high pressure. So always sort of playing catch up whenever there is a terrain shift. I'm guessing you sort of just feel it out eventually once you get the hang of it. Here comes the drought, I think, right? Or just because by virtue of all this water being here, just going to take a while for that to dry out. I'm not complaining, just neat. Hmm. Never played it and I learned by observing, so you can just understand how things will affect it. Yeah, that makes sense. Just like you get like a second sense of it, or a sixth sense. I don't know. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like it's at the end of the day, it's a simulation of some degree, and it's approximating what water kind of sort of behaves like. But now we have our water destiny in our hands for the most part. Once this sort of finishes up, we're going to be sort of golden. Droughts, we don't really do anything. Bad tide, we drop this and let it flow over here when it comes in. Raise us up so we definitely block off that, and we just let things sort of settle until everything dilutes out, and then we just sort of raise this up and let it flow back in a little bit. Meanwhile, we'll have all this giant water that's gonna be clean all the time. It's good shit. I don't know why they keep going around this way when this is a viable path, at least some of it. Whatever. They just really want to come in from this side, I guess. Cool, I guess. No one also has behavior based on very different types of measurements, like evaporation is based off of water surface edges and not a surface area. Oh. Fascinating. Here comes the water again. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not the end of the world. They bounce back. Just, Jesus. And then maybe some levies here would be warranted. All that water can flow that just without flooding. Yeah. Oh. You don't need the dams really. Yeah. Doesn't really hurt, and they cause the effect. It's fine. Oh. More water. Even with like a little bit of like fluctuation of like water height, this is still an improvement. No, I had it in the other save and then loaded back, so it's fine. We'll add it soon. It's right here, actually. It's being constructed. It'll be along soon enough. There we go. Now we get some potatoes going in there. Well, being of 10, hell yeah. Love to see it. Oh, and you can let a part of the water flow the other way around there, same green or lake if it placing gates to control flow into the river up there. Eh, it's fine. Hmm. Better flood control. Holy shit. We have like 1.k science, goddamn. Okay. What do we want to start unlocking or going for? I mean, there's the metal stuff up here we can start looking into. Oh yeah. It's coming along. I'm not disappointed in the least. No, did not mean to do that. Observatory? Oh yeah. Is there any like is there an actual advantage to being on verticality with it or not? I'd assume so. But maybe not. Um that kind of stinks. I'm sorry. I'll still put it up here. Just out of just to portend it. Well, at least it's somewhat on this hilltop here, so it makes some sense. Oh, now I can start doing the housing rework up here. Actually, do a little bit of that. There. Now I can start migrating some of these dorms, these smaller lodges, up to these big ones in due time. There. Hmm. Oh, great. A drought. Fine. Huh. That's actually kind of fascinating. Yeah, Nixie, I should hydrate. You're right. Cheers and thank you. Drought solved. One kind of drought, at least. Now I'm going to have a whole lot more space for residents. It's the best thing to get if you can sense something that returns investment in a great improvement overall in science production, practically stopping science from having to get faster. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. I destroy these two. And we'll just bump that up a bit. Pine resin. I can't quite make it because I don't have the pine resin. That's fine, I think. Yes. They are getting non-stop Brondo. It's what plants crave. They have electrolytes. Yeah, I just need to get this to process it, right? Just fine. Like, we have the materials for this. Easy. Well, minus the planks. Oh yeah, like they've been producing like the raw ingredients. They just need to be processed through this building thing. Hmm. I don't think I need the second one, but fuck it. Yeah. Well, these are all pine right here. Yeah, so all these will be more than enough for this. Yeah, but they're staying alive right now because we have control over our water problems. And a few chestnuts too. Like only like these outer ones are drying out, which we can, solve. There. Solved. Oh, some shouldn't be. Yeah, okay. That's a good point. So we'll take these out of that set. And they'll just be there for what you call it? Sap. They're sappy. But yeah, droughts are no longer a problem. At least for now. That means they get 2 cycles of sap then. So it doesn't mind. It's not a problem if they're eligible for being cut down. Yeah, that's not a problem then. There. 12 days they get cut down, but over 7 days they get a 2% chance for that. I guess you have to wait for them to mature again, and they have a small slice where they can make sap. But if you don't cut them down, then every few days they have another chance to roll without having to remature. Two ends of the same coin, I guess. Yeah, these are maturing. Hmm. Tell to grow up and after the 3 days until sap appears, and then every 3 days after it's collected. Yeah, so if we leave them without cutting them down, we don't have to wait the 12 days to regrow. Same as berry bushes work. You know, I actually haven't done any berry bushing planting, have I? There's potatoes. Oh, a long drought, damn. Hmm. Oh, of course, yeah. Well, that's the point. That way, you don't have to cut them down to. In fact, if you don't, you get more theoretical sap. If you don't. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I want to get that going because I definitely need it for this directly. But treated treated planks could be useful for a lot of things very soon. Okay, the reservoir is refilled. And this is flowing again. Mhm. Okay. Like the bigger pump or spiral stairs in one of those two types of valves, either throttling or fill valve, I forget which, is metal blocks which treated. Yeah. Speaking of metal blocks, right. You pause. There. Mm-hmm. What are you waiting for? Just planks? Looks like it just planks, yes. This needs 200 horsepower, which is not Good source can also be split with 2 or 3 windows. Oh, it actually needs power. I did not see that. Okay. Well, solvable problem. There. 3 windmills. It won't run 100% efficiently, effectively, but, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. Hmm. Hmm. We plant some more potatoes instead. About 3, because they always be assigned when there's no wind. Nah. It's fine. Like, either it works or it doesn't. It's, at the end of the day, it'll be a wash. Put a bunch more birch. So we have that just for sheer growth rates. They're really good against drought, which is good. Okay. Ah, new well-being of 12. Nice. 3 days. Birch is very inefficient, really only good if you don't have time to wait for a different tree to grow. It depends on what you're measuring by. It has a really good growth cycle and it's very drought resistant. It just doesn't have secondary yields. So it depends on what you mean. It's like birch is every 7 days for one log. Nothing is that fast. Pine's close with 12. So it depends. Not all of them. Like chestnut's only 8 days. Pine's a little bit better. Maple's about the same. Again, like, granted, more logs per day, yes. But that you still have to wait a longer time. So you have to, it's a more, it's a bigger bang if you can wait for it. But if you need like a more steady stream, birch is not necessarily a bad call. I mean, I guess we're saying the same things just different ways. Oh, Jeebus. I don't think I did this now before. Okay. Have to be very careful with the flow here. We'll get through the bad tide, and we'll figure out how we want to do better levees around this shit. It's goddamn. That was too little time for the flow to adjust and take a bit and just get very high. Yeah. Yep. Plus, a little levee here probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Yeah. It's for the most part working, which is what we wanted. Hopefully this isn't too contaminated. Still waiting on pine resin. What the fuck? Oh, I know, but when it's pumping out and filtering bad water, it does reduce productivity. And I don't really need to pump that as much. I have these two doing plenty. Trying to flush out some of the bad water real quick. Trying to at least. Can't see the contamination with or being see-through. Yes and no. Like you can tell a little bit based on the edge coloring, but not as much as otherwise. If that's what you mean. Oh, bad water got down here somehow. Yeah. And it's probably okay to let this flow a little bit. It'll flush out things. Is it ideal? No, but it's be almost pure to contaminate the soil. Yeah. I'm just trying to be cautious. Sort of cautious. Yeah, bad water condition slows down its pumping speed. I need more dorms? You can always replace the dam piece with a floodgate to let water in and out when you need to clean it. True. True. But floodgates, can you build a path on top of them? Because I don't think you can. Not that it's required, but it's nice to have. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's that advantage, at least for the moment. I'm starting to run low in the well. a little low on food. Yeah. Unless that population grows, just I need a way to feed them. I was thinking about making more dorms, but that's probably ill-advised until I figure out what I want to feed them. Fuck. Yeah. They are being processed. They're being cooked. Oh, balls. Yeah. But wheat's also not a bad shout. Oh, yeah, I could. So that'll do some stuff. Hmm. Well, you also need a miller, yeah, so that's underway. That's fine. A baker's not a terrible thing to have. Just needs logs, which is being worked on. What are these? Oaks. Okay. Oh, how long has that been waiting for me to do something with? There. I mean, I still have some potatoes and carrots coming in. Mm. And 24-hour work days to compensate for. So, yeah. Well, that's why still some carrots are coming in, and the potatoes will help. Will help a bit with some of that. But they are starting to starve. Yeah. Oops. Yep. This is going great. They just bred too quickly, so there might be a bit of a famine. It's fine. What's a little famine amongst friends, you know? I mean, yeah, if they want to sleep more, that's fine. Perfect. Love that. True. Oh, you actually need to... Fuck. Balls. Of course. Why did I not think of that earlier? I'm sure some may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Bread. Well, there's the population curtailing there. So yeah, it all balances out at the end. I'm a cob, right? Yep. I want to drop. Perfect, yes. Eventually, enough adults will starve to death to where the few that remain can feed themselves. And then it's all good. Is this even... Not sure what that was. They have a bunch of room for kids, yeah. Hmm. Yep. Well, that's why I have one over here working on it. Hopefully soon. Yeah. They're all complaining. plainy. Wheat is ready, yes. Question is are you going to go harvest it? Well, there's really no point in doing so because without this being built. So it can just chill there, it's fine. Yeah. I do need another farmhouse. Probably over like here-ish. I'm gonna do something next to the my water donut. Why next to the other? Why wouldn't you want it over here so you can grow food on this land? Or you just want it for the actual wheat? It's like that's also, you know, valid to some degree. Well, it's because we're down to 9 people. We're about to starve to death. And it's just, it's fine. Like, again, this save was to learn and to figure out some of the game mechanics. And I got some of the basics down. I grew too quickly here, and that was my undoing, ultimately. But it's fine. Like, it is 6 a.m. my time, so, and I've been streaming for 6 hours. Sleep doesn't kill them, no, but like 8 people are not enough to be self-sustaining. So, I mean, we'll do another run soon with another map and with the knowledge of how the game works a little bit better. But like, they're already down to 6. There's not enough to, you know, again, keep this running. These people just won't make enough food to feed themselves. Which is fine. It's all good. I'm sure eventually, like, there's ways to get 2 back, but just it's going to be an uphill slog, and I'd rather just make a new save and, again, apply the knowledge I've gained with this. It was a fun run. I learned a lot. There's still much more to gain, of course, but yeah, I grew my capacity greater than I could my food production or my water production. I should have prioritized that more. That was my bad. And it's fine. It's not a big deal. But I need to actually get my own potatoes. So probably a good time to call it there. Let's see. Desktop. That's doing that thing. Let me end the vertical streams and I'll end YouTube soon. Thank you for Steph hanging out the entire stream. I do appreciate it. You're more than welcome to join over on Twitch. There's more going on over there anyways. But again, thank you for hanging out. I should be live again on Wednesday if you want to hang out there. I'll end the YouTube stream first. That should redirect. Oh, you can't? I'm sorry. Don't have to tell me why. I get it. YouTube streams should redirect to Lo-Fi Girl, so that'll be fun for those folks. Hope you enjoy that. Frame rate drops issues? That sucks. That does suck. My empathies. But yeah, so Xbox One, yeah. Makes a little bit of sense because like Twitch hasn't been prioritizing those apps in a long time. So enough Midwestern goodbye. I'm gonna when I end the YouTube stream, it's gonna redirect and put you over to Lo-Fi Girl, and then I'll find someone to rate on Twitch. Thank you all for YouTube. I should be live again on Wednesday, so try and stop by and we'll do more. So thank you.